Can we have a moment of silence for Dolly with the music in the background because I don't feel like turning it off? I'm gonna miss her. I predict we're gonna have a few song requests tonight with Dolly. You have not heard the news? Oh my god. Dolly Parton passed away. Yeah. It's sad. Anyways, before I start crying, congratulations on first Ricky, congratulations on second Gigi, and congratulations on third Silver. Hey Gigi, how's it going? Congratulations in getting into the top 3 there, Silver. Using an app to reno my house. Nice. Lip balm. Hydrate. And of course, you can't forget about the stretch. I'm gonna hydrate with Dr. Pepper. Because I was bad. But I was very good because all I did was get a small ice cream cone and a Dr. Pepper. Was the Dr. Pepper a large? Yes. But I've been really good, okay? I've been really good. Don't judge me. Also, I ordered new earbuds. I actually ordered 2 kinds. I ordered a pair of these. But I also ordered some actual headphones. We'll see. I hate wearing headphones. But I know that those ones are going to have a nice long cable on them. So, yeah. By the time I get all this stuff, I'll eventually get my computer moved over and be like, I have all this stuff I don't need anymore. All good, Gigi. Oh, I need to. It's hard to believe that this singer is just a little skinny white guy. Okay, so we did that then. We're on row 5. Do 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 do. Ooh, Sierra Farrell does a cover of this. We might have to add that as well. Because Sierra is freaking phenomenal. So far, we'll see how everything goes. You know, the night is young. We don't know how everything's going to behave. To go with dinner. Nice. I actually I was very proud of myself. I ate leftovers tonight. I cooked enough last night that I had leftovers, and that's what I had for um supper. Instead of getting Dairy Queen for supper. I did get an ice cream cone and a pop, but I did not um I did not cave and buy food too. I just bought myself a treat, and that was it. Still, probably shouldn't have had the treat either. Gotta treat yourself sometimes, right? I've been behaving. As long as I don't go and do it tomorrow or the next day, we should be okay. Progress. That's what it is. We are making progress. Hey Jesse, they are around. Vinny did come in really briefly when I was setting up. Hey Dirk Top. For those that don't know yet, we will probably be getting a few Dolly requests as tribute. So, yes. Ooh, eggs on toast. You know, I haven't had that in a while. Some egg salad for supper tonight. I had a toasted egg salad sandwich. Nice. I gotta buy some eggs. I have haven't bought eggs in 3 months, maybe longer. Yes, this is the exact same song. It's by Sierra Farrell, and I couldn't resist because I love Sierra. I like runny yolks too, but I don't like slimy eggs. So I usually, like, if I'm ordering eggs in a restaurant, I usually order over medium so that you don't get the sliminess on top, or you don't risk the sliminess on top, but you still get a runny yolk. You know, I've never thought to order poached. Right. Hey, Cass, yeah, we know. That's why we're playing some Dolly. She was a beautiful soul. We used to have this tape cassette at home. to another. And we rely on each other. Hey, Retro! Because clearly you're feeding them something that makes them fart. Aww. To another, we rely on each other. That is what you know. Alone in between. How can we be with? We rely on each other. You have to admit, though, Kenny and Dolly's voices did complement each other. I loved this movie. Cool juice! Dancing pickles! Zest the cow! So you guys remember how I said that I was very excited about this box because it was the kind of box I like? See? It's perfect. It is perfect for the floofy floof. Right? I was looking at my book for the pattern. The pattern's up here. Oh, hell yes. 'Cause it's making me itch. Sweet little bitch. Where I can run as fast as I can to the middle of nowhere, to the middle of my frustrated fears, and I swear you're just like a pill, still making me better. Feel morphine, 'cause it's making me itch. Sweet little bitch. Just as fast as I can to the middle of nowhere, to the middle of my frustrated. As fast as I can to the middle of nowhere, to the middle of my frustrated. I swear, it's like a pill. What the hell did I do wrong? I have 2 extra stitches. I messed up somewhere. Little scarf. We are working on this really pretty yellow scarf, but I now have to take back this row because I screwed up somewhere. And I have extra stitches. Making me better. This is probably by far my favorite Dolly song. Jolene, Jolene, Jolene. Oh, I see what I did. But is that going to compensate for all the stitches? Yarn over, knit one. Yarn over, slip, slip, knit. 2. Slip, slip, knit. 5. Okay, I think this is where my mistake was. Jolene, 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 take my man. Jolene, Jolene, Jolene. Can yarn over. There we go, yep. Jolene, 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 I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him even though you can. One of my favorite versions of the Jolene is Miley's live version of Jolene, the live acoustic one. I think it was acoustic. It was like done in the backyard. It was really nice. Yeah. Here, I will, since I love it. Hold on. I think this is the one, hopefully. God, so many people have done versions of this song too. I think this is the one. I must admit I prefer Miley's older stuff. But no matter what, I will always love Miley. I love her voice. I love how versatile she is with being able to do songs. And yeah. But yeah, I like Noah too. I just don't know Noah as well as I do Miley. But everything that I've listened to of Noah's I've liked. Miley was just another one of the child star exploited kids. So no, I don't think this is the one. This is not the right one. This is definitely not the right one. I wonder if they have even have that version on. No, I don't like this version. We're gonna skip that one because I don't like that version. Hannah Montana. Okay, okay, okay. We will. No, the one version of Miley's Jolene that I like, it's an older version. Oh god, I can't believe I'm gonna be listening to Hannah Montana. Oh fuck. Um and it was like a backyard acoustic live version. I'm beginning to think that they don't have that version on Spotify, which is sad because I like that version. Dog outside, and it was raining earlier, so bro is having the time of his life, but little does he know he's probably getting washed, right? The peach just needed some extra nutrients. Yes, that's it. Mm-hmm. It's not do bad, it's too bad. I agree, Kaz. I agree. Could you see on my face? We survived it. We have Jesse to thank. I was too old for Hannah Montana. I liked the old Disney Channel before they had some of those shows on. We never had Disney Channel, but whenever we come down here to visit my gran, my stepdad, who was an electrician and a total TV nerd he had three of those big giant satellite dishes that they used to have back in the day. And so he could get basically whatever channel he wanted. And he had run a cable from his house here across the garden, so along the fence line, across the garden to my grand's house. And my gran had a switch on the wall, and she could switch it to like from regular cable to Frank's thing. And then all she had to do was call him up and say, put this on. And we used to have movie nights. He could put on anything that he got on TV, but he also recorded movies. He had over 1,500 VHS tapes that had at least 3 to 4 movies on each tape, and every tape was numbered, and everything was cataloged in a book. So all you had to do was look up the name of the movie that you wanted to see, find the tape number, and you would just tell him the name of the movie and the tape, and he would put it on and patch it over to my grand's house. But whenever we would come down, he would put the Disney Channel on for us. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream? I'm just putting on. We're yeah. Stream was good. I was spinning until one of my bobbin yarns wrapped itself around the wheel. Oops. I gotta fix that. So just knit the rest of the stream, right? Hey Veggie, how's it going? We are currently knitting, as I'm about to lose stitches because I'm not paying attention. We are currently knitting this gorgeous lace scarf. And yeah, loving it. We are also listening to some good music and some questionable music, you know how it goes. So didn't have Disney Channel. Is it not the same thing? Congratulations on your 20 stream streak. Silently streaks through chat. You should check it out. It's got a lot of dark humor. Okay. What am I doing? We are just purling across. So it's an easy row. It's got to pay attention to what I'm doing. Hi, Pickles. Are you gonna come grace us with your presence now? She's sitting there contemplating. I think she's just woken up from a nap. Boop. Boop. Oh, you gotta scratch the chair. I swear your brother is teaching you bad habits. Come here. There we go. Come say hi to everyone. Also, if you need to raid and run, by all means, raid and run. If not, you're more than welcome to hang out or lurk. We have a pretty uneventful evening, I think. I think. I mean, the title is Knit and Chill. He's a beautiful kitty. Are you a beautiful kitty? She's like, yes, stretch my neck. That's it, lady. I'm gonna lurk while I get ready for bed and clean up. Sounds good. Somebody gather me the Dragon Balls so I can erase the Chartman from history. You hear Vinny outside? Do you hear Vinny outside? Yeah, you good baby girls. You're so adorable. I love her. She's so adorable. Feeling really cold and your brain hurts? Or did I hit a sweet spot there for a second? Yeah, it looked like you were about ready to get up and start scratching. No. Hey, Melodic, how's it going? We are taking a quick break to give Pickles her scritches and scratches that she likes. She loves squitches and scratches. Yeah. Sure. What's funny? She's like, Pet my belly. Is what you wanted, Pippa? You want lower belly, upper belly, middle belly? What you feeling tonight? She's like, I'm feeling the don't stop. My dog is bored of me now. He left me alone outside. Rude. Need a virtual doggy dog. I do. Yeah, I know KB Fibers. We're just zoning out into this is almost meditative. The way she gets when you rub her belly like this, and then you just kind of like zone out because it's just and her belly is so soft. Like she has soft fur all around. It's a completely different texture than Vinny's, but her belly is just so unbelievably soft. Right. Yeah, dodo beans. And the little gentle air biscuits. I just noticed that you got a black spot in your nostril too. Yeah. Yeah, you good baby. Yeah. You like your belly rubs, don't you? Yeah. I thought she would grow out of this. She loved whenever she was in heat, she would come to me for belly rubs. And I always thought that she would grow out of it once she got fixed. You go investigate. Um but she didn't. She still likes her belly rub. She still comes to me and is like, "Rub my belly, mama." My fur babies are my fur babies, and I think that's why it's taking me so long to get Mystique over here, is because I'm not ready for the trauma it's gonna cause for all of us. It needs to get done, but I am dragging my feet hardcore. Oh, I'm glad I didn't put my screen back. I was about to, but we'll get this while I'm off screen. Yeah, Mystique's getting up there too. She's 11 now? Yeah, I think she's 11. I'd have to look back on when we got her. I can't remember if it was 2015 or 2016. Maybe it was 2016. So she's 10. Yeah, I think she's 10. Because my hubby got sick in 2015. We lost my cat that year. And then I think it was the next year that we got Mystique. Yeah, don't remind me of bills. I don't want to think about bills. Not the bills. Sneaks into bed. It's about time. There you go. Yes, there you go. Don't get distracted in the smell. You're supposed to go out. she got the screen door open a crack, and then she's like, "What's this smell?" And then she sits back and lets the screen door close. True retro, true. Totally lost my place. I think I'm on a slip knit. Posture check. Thank you. Lip balm. I'll get the lip balm here as soon as I finish this row. and then I'll get the song. Almost got the road up. Okay, let's get this song. Well, you heard what Silver said. We can't leave. Even if you wanted to, you now can't leave. Enjoy your lurk. how's it going? And you have to be happy about it. I missed that part. It's taken care of by fairies. Oh, that would be nice. So I did something today and I'm kind of happy about it. I actually elevated my monitor so it sits higher. I did it originally because today when I turned my computer on, the only sound that I had was going through my monitor. And I was like, oh, great. Now that's broken too. So when I plugged my headphone jack into my monitor, um, the way the shelf is beside it, it was like right where the jack was. So I either had to move my monitor screen away from the shelf, which kind of put my camera stand in front of the screen, or I need to elevate it. So I elevated it onto my box of batteries. So anytime I need batteries out of there, I'm going to have to take my monitor down. But it's perfect because I now can have more things sitting on my top shelf where everything sits. Like my other phone. I can put it up there with my pattern, and then I have my other phone that usually sits where it is, and I don't have to like look down. And it actually is a more comfortable eye level now. I never realized that just like literally this much lower was impeding my vision. Like I don't know. It's just like I'm like it's way more comfortable to read my screen now. And I can also see where my music on Spotify is. I don't have to like look around my cup anymore. I don't know if you guys ever notice that when I'm like looking around. It's because this would sit and block the bottom corner of my screen. Yay! How is Kiki? But yeah, so I was happy that I ended up elevating my monitor screen. Oh my god, that is so cute. That is so adorable. I freaking love that Kiki. That is so cute. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. 5? They're adorable. Are they for like a specific project? Mm. I love how pretty this pattern is. And I really like how it looks with the color of this yarn. Hey, Miko! Discord, if, yeah. Excuse me, Zoe. Don't go knitting there, Jams. Half paying attention to things. Okay. Sounds good. I will have to remember to read it after stream. Hey, Callie, how's it going? You're okay-ish? Well, okay-ish is better than... been crocheting most of the day. Was working on a test pattern for another streamer. Oh, nice. I want to get better at patterns before I start trying like test patterns and stuff, but I wouldn't mind one day being able to like do some test patterns one day. Okay. Now that I'm done that row, I should check out Discord and read Kiki's thing too. Ooh, that's pretty. That is super pretty. That is super pretty. Kids for work. We have like 20 kids. Now that won't eat and they like, and then we package it and sell it like packs of 3 and 5, and they're about to leave on September 1st. So I'm making them little tiny corns that they can take home with them. It's a surprise. That is awesome, Kiki. I freaking love that. That is awesome. Hey, Cheeky. But yeah, that cowl is really pretty, Miko. I like that pattern. I was like when I was working as a housekeeper, and our one resort used to bring in most of our staff came from, we had quite a few that came from Brazil, and we had some from like Australia and stuff, but we worked with a lot of Brazilians, and I got I got to know them really well. I still talk to some of them on Facebook. And that was, oh god, that was years ago. But good memories. Using the recommended yarn, and they know I am using the yarn I am to practice the pattern before I use the good yarn, right? Yeah, especially if you're like doing a test pattern, the last thing you want to do is end up messing up something with the good yarn. Got a bag of the Nutella. Oh, what do you think? Right? Uh, mostly swear words. That's pretty much all we could get them to teach us was swear words. Hydrate. Leap boom. But yes, I remember every single swear word that they taught us. Oh, I miss them. We had 2 years of that, so I got really close with like 4 or 5 from the first crew, and then the second crew I got really close with 2 of them. My Brazilian coworkers that I worked with, they, whenever we try to get them to teach us any kind of Portuguese, they would only teach us swear words. They thought it was funny. Did I miss 2 messages from you, Retro? Oh, I'm falling asleep, so I'm heading off. You take care, Retro. I'm sorry. You you have a good sleep. My home, my home, my my heat, my home, my home. They are. I mean, I could say one on stream without going into full context, but Filida P word. That's all I'll say. Which basically means son of a bitch. That was the most mild one. Filida. Son of a. Filida. Son of a. That's as far as I'll go. The other ones are worse. So I won't say them. I met somebody at the Tat Flash Day, and his girlfriend is from France, and his first time video calling her parents, she told him to say, and every time they see him, they scream that. That's awesome. I'm going to bed to talk to you. Ah, bro. You take care. I mean, I guess I could say Pinto Picano. Pinto Picano? That one's not too bad. It's just Little Dick. Pinto Picano. Cano. I don't know why I'm putting a yo in there. There's no yo. There was two Andres. The second year that we had Brazilians. There was 2 Andres. There was the Andre who worked with me in housekeeping, and then there was the Andre who worked as a bellman. And the one that worked as a bellman was a little full of himself. He thought he was God's gift to women, and I did not agree with that. Okay, we didn't have a lot of staff accommodations because we had so many staff come in, and it was just a smaller resort. So some of the staff were staying in the hotel room, and it wasn't 2 Andres, Igor. It was Igor. We had 2 Igors. We also had 2 Andres, but they lived in different units. But the 2 Igors lived right next to the housekeeping department in the hotel room. And Andre and Igor loved to razz each other. The bellman Igor. And I remember I was waiting for Andre because I think I was taking him into town that day. So I got off work and the door to the one room was open and the 3 guys were in there chatting, doing a few things. I might have been taking the other Igor to town. It might have been Igor and housekeeping Igor and Andre that I was taking into town. So I was standing in the doorway chatting with them, waiting. And bellman Igor was in there. And he had his shirt off. And he's like, he was quite built. He was all muscles, right? Shirt off, and he'd been sitting at his computer at the desk, and he stands up and his pants are unbuttoned. You can't see anything, but his pants are unbuttoned, and he stands up and he does this stretch, and he's like, and he says something, I can't remember what he said, and I just kind of looked at him like, really? Really? Ew. Put a shirt on. Do up your pants, dude. And after that, Andre used to get me to say things. So they'd be like, oh, go tell Igor this. And then Igor would be like, oh no, tell him this. And they thought it was hilarious. Sending me to and from. They were like 12 random men screaming. Oh my god, 12 random men? The dumber Hund. Congratulations on your 145 stream streak, your mom. That is awesome. It might very well be spelt differently, but Portuguese and Spanish are fairly similar. So they're pretty well same variants-ish. But yeah. Oh yeah, I remember when Andre made me go tell Igor that he had a Pinto Picano. So I had to go up to him and be like, I'm relaying a message. Apparently, I'm supposed to tell you that you have and I literally worded it like this. And I'm like, Pinto Picano. And he's like, no, Pinto Grande. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I mean, if you go to places like, say, even like Panama or just South America or anywhere down there, the variance in Spanish is insane. Like, even just like in the same, like, but it's just like different accents and stuff. Like when you go to like, well, even Canada has different accents. The US has different accents. The UK, all depends. Like my best friend who was Welsh, her and her mom sounded completely different compared to her dad, just because they grew up a street away from where her dad grew up. I could not understand her dad to save my life. I'm pretty good at, like, if I talk to a person for a certain amount of time, damn ads. Itaka papas? Itaka papas? Yes, I love you, Bobby. Yes, I do. Kitties! Kitties! Question for cat owners. When an older cat has issues grooming, should I be concerned? It's not the best. I don't know much about it. I know that I've had older cats that had got to that point, but yeah. I'm not the best person to ask about that stuff. The only thing I would recommend is just keeping an eye on her, and if she does show signs of not doing good, then maybe talk to a vet about what you can do. Take or to chat. That means to make love in a Latin American country. She could have a bit of arthritis in her. Can mean Dr. Google says it could be pain, reduced mobility due to like old age arthritis, or an underlying medical illness that makes self-care difficult or uncomfortable. Um Common causes are arthritis and joint pain, dental disease, obesity, systematic illness or nausea, or cognitive decline, dementia. Yes, Dr. Google. Whole new meaning to the phrase to take slash catch a train. Right? So true. She's still fine attitude wise, so maybe it's sore when she does groom herself, right? Like if she's an older cat, and the fact that she's an outside cat, she's most likely dealing with a bit of arthritis. Um and like if she was dealing with dental pain, you'd probably notice it when she's eating. If she's struggling to eat, it could be a dental issue. Um but yeah. So if she seems fine, then it's probably a bit of um arthritis or just stiffness. Like it doesn't even have to be arthritis. It could just be like I'm old. I can't move like I used to. Like us. There's also the laziness. That would be probably under the obesity thing. If they're lazy and fat, they're just like, Very true, Miko. Very true. Hi, buddy. He's a good boy. You a good boy? What you doing, Babas? Oh, you just came to say hi? I was trying to knit a piece of hair. I don't know if you can see it. I was trying to knit a piece of hair into my work and I kept feeling it. I caught it before it was too late. Hey, Knit a Girl. Congratulations on your 5-stream streak. Go away, notification. You're blocking my pattern. Thank you. It's like, I don't necessarily not know what I'm supposed to do, but I also want to clarify when a notification is sitting on top of the pattern that I need to read, it makes it difficult. The cats are doing good. Oh, that definitely had to be a deer running through the yard. That was way too loud for a cat. I just heard something go across the yard. And now the cat's looking. Let's see. We're not going to be able to see Pickles because of where she is, but let's see if Vinny's out there. Oh, yep, that is a deer. It was a Bambi that went tearing through there. Too fast to show up on camera, though. Vinny is not out there. And Pickles is just out of the camera's view. That would have been cool if I could have shown a deer, but they go too fast. Oh, Vinny is out there. He was behind the chair. And now he's coming in. Not to tell me that there was deer out there. Yes, deer. I live in a very rural area. God, I gotta clean my deck. My deck is, like, getting very grungy and cluttered looking. Yeah, there was deer out there. I saw the Bambi run by. There's a mama deer and 2 babies. They're almost to the point where they're going to be losing their spots. Hey, Brianna. They're almost to the point where they'll be losing their spots soon. But yeah, they come through the yard all the time. I don't get moose in my yard because of where I live. But I have lived in areas where you, on rare occasions, would see moose in town, as well as elk. Lots and lots of elk. But, like, I spent a lot of time out in the bush, driving on the back roads, and we would always come across moose and elk, and deer are Deer are everywhere. Not so bad here, but where I used to live, I used to get like a herd of deer in my yard all the time. It's going pretty good. We are working on the scarf tonight and chilling and chatting and watching deer run by outside. Yeah, I've lived in towns where they had to do culls because the deer would start attacking not just like pets, but like the last place I lived in, I used to get when I go for walks, the deer were so bad that they would start stalking you. And I remember one time, and the one time I had my dog with me, but they do it even if there wasn't a dog. And I remember I was walking my dog the one day, and there was a deer on the other side of the road from where I was walking. And I came down the road, and then I saw the deer, and I, instead of going down to the corner and going up the road where the sidewalk was, I cut behind the gas station that was there on the corner because I just didn't want to be in the vicinity of the deer. That deer crossed over the road, and at first he was kind of like just walking behind us, kind of stalking, and then he started to like run towards us. And I had an extendable lead, and I just like turned, yelled at him. He kind of just like, well, she was a female. She just kind of like stood and looked at me, and I just let Vic run at her, and it startled her enough. But I thought I was gonna have to throw my water bottle at her because she would not. She was literally, she wanted to attack the dog. Um, when they stop, fear like it's one thing if you see a deer and it sees you and it goes in the opposite direction, but when they start stalking you, it's unnerving. And if you've ever seen videos of deer attacks, and I'm not just talking animals, they have attack like there's videos of them attacking like hunters and things. I don't want to be attacked by a deer. I'm sorry, but I do not want to be stomped by a freaking deer. Mm-mm, no way, no how. Now, if I saw an animal getting stomped by a deer, would I put my life in danger to save said animal? Yes, because I am that kind of an idiot. And I remember there was this one video circulating around where this poor border collie was being attacked by a deer, and there's a person recording it. And I don't know if they were the one screaming or if it was someone nearby, but someone was screaming bloody murder. Another thing was being recorded. This dog is getting pummeled by this deer, and all I can think is, why isn't anyone stopping it? I'm like, I would have grabbed the nearest thing, like a garbage can or a 2x4, and I would have just ran at that fucking deer, trying to save its life. Now, some people said in the comments that the dog had been chasing the babies. Either way, I would not. They are, but they will try to protect themselves. And when deer no longer fear you, yeah, they can attack. And I don't want to be hit by those hooves, but I would do it to save a dog. No, that sounds horrible. Yeah, so I have a healthy fear of deer, even though they are beautiful, sometimes shy creatures. I have seen enough what you call town deer, because the deer out in the wild are not like that. They have a healthy fear of humans. They will go away. Town deer are desensitized to humans, and when they stop fearing you, What's with these noisy vehicles lately? Granted, I do have the door open now, so everything's louder than normal. I'll have to check it out after stream. YouTube video about a father and son pair who went out hunting and ran into a UFO. And they were chased into a tree by some rather dangerous robots. They were trapped in the tree all night. Hi, buddy. You coming up? You gonna come up? Come here. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah. He's a love you. I love you. Oh, dance with somebody. Wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves you. You good boy. Yeah. You're such a good boy. I love you. Yeah. You my babas. We love this boy. We love this boy a lot. Yes, we do. Even though I see that your blackhead's coming back. He's my first cat that I've ever owned. out of many cats that gets blackheads on his chin. And I think it's the way he eats. He kind of like grinds his chin. Are you actually going to eat it? Here. I'm only going to give you the one. I had leftovers for Din Dins. I did. I filled out the form. I took it down. All my entries came to $5.50 for like 8 entries, I think. I think I did 8. I don't have my book on me at the moment. But it was like I've got 2 shawls. I got a roving. I have 2 yarns because one's dyed, one's spun. Then I got the little basket, the gloves, and the coaster. So yeah, I submitted 8 things. So now I just got to get my butt in gear and wash the purple yarn and set the twist. And I got to block the shawl, the gloves, and the coaster. I don't know why my brain just like stumbled. It kind of like it was buffering, okay? It was buffering. I do that all the time. I literally did that while I was well, it wasn't so much the zone out. It was a buffering issue, but yeah. The rainbow floof is getting submitted, yes. That's my dyed yarn. And then I've got the purple yarn is gonna be my spun yarn. But here, let's this is my fall fair bin. So, for submissions, we have. Oops, I pulled my earbuds out, so I won't be able to hear the music. We have this shawl. We have this shawl. We have the rainbow yarn. This is our dyed yarn. It turned out really well. And then we have our lovely, beautiful, hey Pickles! Welcome on in, Raiders! We have this, oh, I love this. Love that. And then this is our dyed roving that we're submitting. Cause, hello. If I don't get first on that, I swear they just hate me. But no, it's okay. I love it. And if they don't like it, I don't care. We all love it. We know it's great. And then we have my fingerless gloves, the cat butt coaster, and then the basket, which reminds me I gotta sew these ends in. So I still have to sew the ends in on the basket, and I gotta block one shawl, and yeah. And I don't need to block this again, but I am going to lay it out flat and give it a mist because it is a little bit warped in places from being shoved in a plastic bag for ever. But the wave is still there. So like here, let's just, that one needs to be reblocked. So it's like, but yeah, so this one looks really good. It still has its shape and everything. It just has a few almost like creases from being folded up and kept in a plastic bag. So yeah, we just need to like lay it flat and mist it. I'm headed for a nap. You'll probably be live when I get back up. Okie dokie pickles, enjoy your nap. Naps are good. The sparkly shawl is awesome. It's got quite a few imperfections though compared to what I would have liked, but that's okay. It's still pretty. And we're still submitting it, but yeah, I need to reblock it because I didn't block it properly the first time. I was very lazy. And it showed. It didn't keep its shape as well as it should have. So we are going to reblock. Hey, how's it going? So, okay. I think everything's put back to where it needs to be. Oh yes, I need to fix this so I have music again. We'll see if it comes through. Sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes it... Oh. Is it going to do its thing? It's trying. There we go. I swear I've never met a computer that argues more than this one. That's a lie, but yeah. I'm heading up north again tomorrow to the lake cabin. Nice! My brother is currently out on Vancouver Island, visiting the in-laws, and he wanted me to know that his mother-in-law asked again if I'm going to... Oh, ads. Darn ads. But yeah, I might be... If I have someone to look after the cats and everything, I might be going out there for Christmas. I've never been to the island. Well, if I go out there, I will be going out there with my brother and sister-in-law. Thank you. Thank you. But no, I still have to get Mystique in the house and integrated with these guys. Then there's a matter of whether or not my aunt's going to be in town over Christmas to check on them and feed them and everything. I know my aunt would have no problem taking care of them. And then I also don't know how long they're going for. So I told my brother, I said, I want to. It just all depends on if I can get these certain things organized beforehand. But yes, I would love to go to the islands and yeah, we will see. Really? I literally just like booted that whole knitting needle. Um there's also it's gonna be um it's gonna be my first Christmas without mom, and yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna feel. What the frick was I doing? I literally, instead of doing the repeat row, I literally started at the very beginning of the row. I'm not supposed to do that part. Yeah, this is gonna be like, I mean, I've spent Christmases out without my mom before, but I always, called her at Christmas and, taking care of her the last, what, 7 years? Almost 7 years. Um, I know it's gonna be tough. Uh, but at the same time, yeah, I don't know. I don't know like what like I just don't know. I guess that's the best way of putting it. I don't know. Um I don't know what I want to do. And again, I would love to go to the island. I've always wanted to go to the island. Um and if I don't go for Christmas, I hope that I still get to go to the island at some point. Because it has been. It's kind of been a dream of mine to one day at least go to the island once in my life. I just don't know if this Christmas is going to be that time. Okay. My brain was struggling to count those stitches. Okay. I don't know what it is. The 7th row always seems to like, I've done it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times now, and the 7th row always seems to make me stumble one way or another. Yeah. It's it's definitely one of those things. It's just I'm more concerned about my cats. Otherwise I wouldn't care. If I didn't have the cats, and like if I didn't have to worry about, worst of all, like integrating. Like I still have to get Mystique integrated into this house, and it's going to be very traumatic for all of us for a while. And I don't want them just starting to settle, if they've even settled at that point, to up and leave them for I don't know how many days. Um yeah. So it's Vinny gets very iffy about people. And while he seems fine with my aunt, he's still afraid of my aunt. So like whenever she comes over, he usually runs and hides. I know Mystique has no problem with my aunt whatsoever. She's a people person. She likes everybody that will give her attention. But she's going to be down in the bedroom. And I'm most likely, unless they do really well and I'm able to integrate them so they're all three in the same area of the house, they might still be separated. So she might still be locked down in the bedroom and these guys will be in the rest of the house. It's yeah. If it wasn't for the shit that I gotta do and hopefully have done before, I think it would be less daunting. Um but I still have a lot of stuff that I gotta do. And yes, I have been procrastinating over it. At this point, I should have already been moved into the house and had Mystique over here. I should have had my computer, my good gaming computer, moved over into here. I'm still using this one that now refuses to let Bluetooth work. I had to get a whole Wi-Fi adapter because the other one decided to quit working. Tried the new Bluetooth adapter, that did not work. But like it's just so yeah, I am struggling to move into this place. It's whatever. It's whatever. Baba. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good Babas. Cuddle. Aww. I was making breakfast and bacon fat splashed on my hand, and ooh, ugh, that's the worst. I've had that not with bacon fat, but I've had that where I hit my finger on something, not even that hard, and I've done that. And I've done my finger, and I did one I think on my hand once before too. Usually it's my finger though. It is not a pleasant feeling. And it's usually this finger. Always this finger right here. Right? It's whatever. Oof. Ouch. Right? Oh, that's awful. I have thankfully never been bit by a dog, but I've been bit by cats. I've been bit by Vinny like 3 times now. Yes, that adorable orange cat has turned into demons. A demon. He has his demon moments. They're few and far between, though. I totally did not yawn. Figment of your guys' imagination. Figment of your imagination. It has been a while. How you doing? Ow. That sucks. Excuse me, I'm not at my best. Not at my best. Oh, dogs, though, it was a strange adjustment period when I first moved out of my old place and left the ex. The dogs were trying to get at each other a couple times. Haven't done it in 3 years. Yeah, Vinny has um moments. Usually something really upsets him, and then he takes it out on me. He acts like it's my fault. And it usually it takes something pretty significant to upset him. And then when he Pickles tends to make it worse. When he gets mad at me and he starts hissing at me, Pickles will go after him. And then he'll be mad at both of us. And she's terrible because she'll just sit there and stalk him. Alexa, turn on deck. I'm glad I noticed how dark it was getting out there. Time to frog some shawl again. Oh no! Better be fixed after this, man. I swear this shawl is evil. Is that the one? That's not the one that I did, is it? Hydrate! I need to knit a shawl again. I miss shawl patterns, but most of my whips are blankets right now. I want to take this pattern and turn it into a shawl. So like this one is a scarf pattern, but the cool thing about this pattern, it's a paid pattern, but the cool thing about it is they give you the multiple. And I think a shawl done with this pattern would be awesome. Obviously, I'll have to do up the yarn for said shawl because I know I will not have enough of the yellow to do a shawl as well as a scarf. This would not even do a shawl. So there is a fair bit here. I can't remember how much it was, but it was over 400 yards. I normally don't tolerate banana peppers, but I'm eating them in my sub just fine. Huh, look at that. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I messed up this pattern. I knew I messed up. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Time to listen to me whine. Sing all at once. I am one of those. Neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream? Just paranoid. To a shrink. Thank you for the check-in. Yeah, we have been getting, what is this, our third raid tonight? More? No? Oh my gosh, we had 2 come in? Oh my gosh! This is crazy! Welcome on in, you guys. How are you doing? I am a little bit mind blown at the moment. Welcome on in. We are knitting this lovely yellow scarf. For anyone that needs to raid and run, by all means, raid and run. If not, you're more than welcome to come hang out and chill, or lurk. And of course, ads. I did all that spiel and ads every time. Yep. Yep. Okay. Okay, I think I know where I think we're back to not being messed up. Are ads done? Ads done? Ads just had to. They just had to. They couldn't not be cooperative? No. Okay. Welcome back from ads. Thank you everyone for raiding in. For those that need to raid and run, by all means raid and run. If not, you're more than welcome to come hang out. We are currently knitting on this gorgeous shawl using some yarn that I spun and dyed up years ago now. I think this yarn was done before. I'm pretty sure I did this yarn before I ever got one of my electric eel wheels. We have a lot of random songs on this playlist. Did I say shawl? I meant scarf. It's because we were talking about shawls. Yeah. So, but yeah, I am in love with this scarf pattern. Yes, I believe I did this on Helga. I either did this on Helga or it was like when I very early when I had Nancy. Um, this was, yeah, it might have been done on Nancy, but I feel like, I don't know. Maybe I should check my Instagram, because my Instagram, I often posted on there. Not all of my stuff. Oh, why is Linny in the vet? Sorry. I just picture of my friend's cat at the vet, and I like instantly freaked out, but he's good. It was just a moment of panic, like, hey my god! Why is Linny? Well, it's not looking like I posted on Instagram with this yarn. I checked both my Instas. So it could have been made on Nancy. Definitely not Melanie though. Um Let me keep looking here. No. Obviously it was made during a time when I was not thinking about posting stuff. Do you guys remember the rainbow yarn I did? This pattern? I unfortunately. Oh, sorry. I'm getting distracted. I'm unfortunately going to raid and run as I am super tired. Have a good evening. Sorry, I totally flaked and got sidetracked. I hate when I do that. Hey, Possessed Cat, how's it going? Yes, my other one, it's not private, but I don't promote that one just because there's a lot of it's some of it's more just kind of like my personal one, with like friends and family and stuff. When I started doing more art stuff, I made an art Insta, and that's the one that I basically use now. I don't Yeah, I think I've posted like once in like 2-3 years on my other one. Right? Exactly. That's exactly it. Um I went to look for one thing on my phone and totally forgot about chat. But enjoy your lurk. Let's see, we got another lurk. I am just put the phone down so I don't look at it, and then I don't get distracted, and then I can pay attention to chat. I'm just, yeah, yeah. One is more everyday life slash non-fiber related, and the other is my crafty account. Yeah. Um, I never thought about it until, because I used to post a lot of my doodle art on my other Insta, and my brother's friend told me, he's like, you should do uh Instagram or an art Insta. And I was like, "Ugh, I never thought about doing that." So I created it and posted a little bit, hadn't didn't do that much. And then when I got a little bit more serious with my art and when I started streaming, that's when I really started posting. Not that I post much to begin with, but I try to do all my art related stuff on the one that you guys see. Slady. Right. You have a song for me, Crimson? Welcome to Wonderland. We're all slightly mad here. Exactly. 100%. Ugh, I hate taxes. I get stressed. I don't even do my own taxes. I take my taxes to a lady, and the lady does my taxes for far too much money. But I still panic every time tax season comes around. Oh, the one that just finished playing? Yes. 100%. I agree. Yeah. It was much easier in my life when where is my yarn? There it is. When I just had a T4 and I took my T4 in and they did everything. And now I like panic every time I have to like and all I have to do is write down what I made each month on Twitch and take it down. But every time I do, I'm in a like a state of panic. And then people are like, "You should sell your stuff." I'm like, "I panic over just doing my taxes for Twitch, which is nothing. Nothing. I don't pay anything on it." I just that freaks me out. And I'm like, there's no way that I can sell my stuff and worry about doing taxes and having my I I just Redneck. How's it going? My depression is so bad right now. I've been crying since I've gotten home. Oh, possessed cat, that's no good. Work has been so rough. Oh, sending you lots of positive vibes. I never leave my taxes to last minute. I get them done as soon as possible. I panic if I leave them. Thank you for the check-in, Cozy. Okay, where am I? I'm gonna lose my spot again. One, two, three. One, one, two, three, two. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I better finish this row before I mess up again. There we go. There we go. Okay. we made it through this row. I didn't have to take it out again. Okay. Let me get caught up on chat. Been working the past 3 weeks, been forced. I got check, they didn't pay me. Oh, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. They better freaking fix that. If they don't, absolutely freaking refuse to work overtime no matter what. Be like, sorry, not doing it. If you're not going to pay me for it, I ain't working it. That's bullshit. And they also need to start fucking training people properly. I hate jobs like that. Rage. $200 crochet blocks. That sounds cool. Right. Today, the owner told my boss that me and another worker needed to be separated because of drama. The drama was me telling my boss all the shit she was saying and dealing with, not even letting me go to the bathroom in peace. Well, hopefully they separate you and then you don't have to work with her anymore, but still, it's bullshit. Oh, possessed cat. I am sorry you're going through that. That's bullshit. Like, it's one thing working overtime, but when you don't get paid for it, that is... that would not fly. Hopefully you said something about it, because that's not right. Right? You guys fell for Starlight. I opened my check in front of the owner and looked him in the eye and told him, I know I worked more than 80 hours. Yeah, that is you better fix this. Oh, that is bullshit. Good. Well, James, I'm back to square one. Back's back to its usual bullshit right when I have planned a big old week. Numbness legs, all the crap. Oh, redneck, that's no good. That's no good. Stupid easy job or not, they cannot um they can't do that. They can't make you work um they can't make you work overtime and then not pay you for it. I mean, I don't know what the labor laws are in the states, but that is absolutely no. You can't do that up here. That's when you say, "I'm sorry, I can't work." That's bullshit too. Get a doctor's note, be like, "Sorry, I have a doctor's note. You can't do anything about it." Again, I don't know what the labor laws are like down there. Close the store an hour after having a major meltdown due to having to put one of our kittens down suddenly. Does that place by chance have a union? If it has a union, take that shit to the union. Oh, that sucks. I'd be like looking up your labor laws. Ah, I am working on. I should. Yeah, okay. Oh, I think it's on here. Hold on. Can I get? Which phone do I use? I forgot. Last time I was working on it, I was smart and posted the link. It's called leaf. Hold on. What's it? Leaf lace scarf. But I'll share it. I'll paste the link, and then I'll pin the link for anyone else that's interested. Oh my god, why is my copy and paste being a doof? There she goes. Then I'll pin it. pin? There we go. Okay, now let me get caught up on chat here. Oh, my computer's so slow. They don't even want to give me time off to deal with my flat tire. To handle all of it for me, my new tire was put in the parking lot of the store and asked who that was, and I responded, my dad. He saw me show my dad my check. So exhausted and have had no time for crafting for over months. Oh, that's no good. Also, hey, abnormalities, how's it going? Right? You have at least one positive thing to look forward to. Hey, Firefox, how's it going? I'm gonna be so embarrassed if I cry in front of Sir. My dad is tall, bald, and covered in tattoos. Nice. Scary looking dads, always the best. It's me of a local post on Reddit where a guy posted from the main city in the province, wondering why they couldn't get people applying for factory line job that he claimed was good and could make up to 52K a year if you put in overtime and spent hours standing in line sorting garbage. Literally, people were scathing in the comments. Teeth. Is someone an option to join union and certain rules and criteria have yeah. Okay, I think I finally caught up on chat. What do you know? I'm finally caught up on chat. Imagine who's that when your dad was dealing with that flat tire? It's a bit funny. It's gonna be the first time we are meeting. It's supposed to be cute and romantic, and well, let's just say we are two consenting adults. You guys got to remind me to make sure I mark things down. I may or may not have forgot to mark the last rows down, and I was like, wait a minute, I'm not here. What have you told yourself many times, Jams? When you're doing the pattern row, pay attention to the pattern row and look at chat after. Messed up somewhere. Not entirely sure where, but I messed up somewhere. About everything, my mental health issues, the meds I was on, my money issues, my physical health, etc. That's bullshit. Now until forever. Together in my room. There we go. Now we got it. Watching in my room. My ex is married to his third wife this year, about 2.5 years after we split. Dang! No kidding. Holy crap. On Lego yesterday, going to the bathroom. Ow. Ow. I haven't done that in years because I haven't had any Lego around, but yeah, not fun. I was never legally married. We'd always planned on getting married. We were engaged, we just never got that far. And I haven't dated anyone since my hubby, so. Gonna be. It's gonna be 10 years in February. Time flies. You have pecan pie. I want a pecan pie. I haven't had pecan pie in forever. Actually, not gonna lie, I could really go for a raisin pie. I don't know why, but I've been craving one off and on for the last couple years. I had a Dr. Pepper today. I was a bad girl. But I only bought an ice cream cone and Dr. Pepper. But I needed Dr. Pepper. You lost your Dr. Pepper 3 times? The sadness. Teenage Wasteland. Well, that's 2 2 repeats done tonight. Technically, it was 1 3/4 because I had already started on the other repeat. Look at how pretty she's looking. I love how textured she looks. And I want to see what she looks like when she's all blocked. Because I think she'll be beautiful. Never brought a girlfriend to meet his parents. He wants to take me home to them. Ooh. Right, redneck? I was on the web for at least 8 years, not quite sure on timeline. Before I was in a place to be open to anything, and now that I've started my thing with a good friend, it's a bit inconvenient to suddenly want to spend a lot of time with someone. Yeah, like at first I wasn't ready, and then I just keep thinking, I'm like, relationships are hard. I loved my hubby and everything, but relationships are hard. And I told myself that I wasn't going to get into a relationship unless I could find someone that was into what I was into. Like, I need someone who, if they don't do crafts, is like my unhealthy support partner and encourages me and buys me the things that I shouldn't be buying because I want to do crafts. Like, I need that partner that will go out and come home randomly with yarn or floof or, or says, "Hey, we're gonna go yarn shopping today," kind of thing. I need that kind of partner. I need a partner that's like, "Hey, I will help you sell shit if you want." That's what I want. And honestly, I if I can't find someone like that, I'd rather just be by myself because relationships are hard. And I don't know if I want to put that much work into a relationship with someone who might have some things in common with me, but doesn't push me to be the person that I love, you know? Or I shouldn't say push me, but like encourage me. Yeah. And so it's like, I'd rather be alone than in a relationship where everything is one sided. My hubby was great. We had a lot of things that we had in common, but there was a lot of things that we didn't have in common. And while he never discouraged me from doing the things that I loved, he never really encouraged me either. Like on rare occasions he would. And but it was usually like it was all his stuff, all the things that he enjoyed doing, gaming and things like that. And there was very little that we had outside of gaming and TV shows that we enjoyed doing. We loved going out in the bush, but we still didn't even do that often. So, yeah, I want someone that is more into the things that I'm into and encourages me. I would love someone that would encourage me to go for hikes and walks and things like that too. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard because like I really did love my husband, but there was times where I felt like I was giving up everything um to make him happy, including my music. I did not play I've gone through it again with my music, but like I didn't pick up a guitar for 2 years um because I don't know. right? Yeah, I haven't outwardly tried to seek out anyone either. I just am like, I don't know if I'm there yet. I figure if it happens, if I meet someone and they're into the same things that I am into, awesome. If I end up finding a friends with benefits, that would be awesome too. Um, I would love to have a Mr. Fix It friends with benefits, or just a Mr. Fix It that would actually do, like, actually fix them too. That would also be awesome. My husband could do a lot, but there was a lot of times where things that needed to be fixed sat for a long time before he'd get around to it. I suspect I'm ADHD, but only diagnosed with. I suspect that I'm ADHD, and I've never been diagnosed with anything. Um, I'm very slight autistic myself, and I'm super nervous about even going near a relationship. Yeah, relationships are hard. I I watched. Oh my goodness, another raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Um, yeah, I watched a lot of my friends' relationships, a lot of my brother's relationships, a lot of my brother's friends' relationships, and it put me off of dating a lot. I'm very cautious when it comes to dating because I've watched everybody else's relationships. And I'm just like, and I also have always lived in very small towns. So there's not a lot of options out there. I had to move 3 hours away from my hometown to be with my hubby. Just a couple of us this time. I took a while to decide to raid into. So some people decided to head out. All good. We have been working on this, but I think for my last hour of stream, instead of starting another repeat, because it's 16 rows, I think I might switch to do some spinning. So we did 2 repeats tonight on this lovely scarf, but I think we are going to be switching to the beautiful Melanie and the pretty pink and blue yarn. I am in love with this pattern. It does take a little bit of concentration, but it's not a hard pattern. You just got to pay attention and not get distracted and look at chat when you're halfway through a repeat row. And then you're like, where am I? There's been a time or two where I've had to rip the row back out and start over. I have a right, redneck. Yeah, I used to work at a laundromat, and I actually had this guy, and pretty much all I did the whole time I worked a 10-hour shift, 4 days a week. It was like a 4 on 4 off shift. I pretty much just sat there. So I would just sit there, watch movies on my iPad, and or FaceTime with my friend in Wales, and crochet blankets. Sometimes knit, but usually it was crocheting. And I would have this guy that would come in probably like almost every week to do his laundry, and he'd be like, "Oh, how much would it cost for you to make me a blanket. Would you make me a blanket? Would you make me a blanket? So finally, me going, I have no idea how much to charge for a blanket. They didn't take me that long. They worked up pretty quickly. So finally I said to him, I said, you buy me the supplies, because that's where most of the money is. Buy me the supplies, and then, I don't know, $40 on top of that. He ended up paying me $60 on top of that. But he bought all the supplies, and I made up the blanket. Should I charged more? Yes. But it was just something for me to do anyways. It didn't take me long. I think it took me a couple weeks, 2-3 weeks, to make a double blanket. People who are like me, I'm creative, but I choose crafts that give me instant gratification, like writing, painting, etc. Are so amazed by the skill. Did we get a shout out? I don't think we did get a shout out for um um writing, painting, so amazed skill. They don't even think about what they're asking. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize what goes into it. I made a sweater for my brother and for my sister-in-law for Christmas last year, and his best friend calls my brother's sweater the $700 sweater. It's a pretty nice sweater. I kind of want to make one for myself. Pretty sure we didn't get that shout out, so shouting it out now. I didn't see it pop up in the chat. If we did, well, then you get 2 shout outs, but I've had so many people write in tonight. It's crazy. Told I was promoted to girlfriend status after he made a joke about me making him a sandwich after he tracks me down at work. Just incorporate people, like, yeah, let me spend all my time making a sweater for someone I don't know while I'm working. Like, no, exactly. Don't have a life outside of work. I don't have a life outside of streaming and my cats. The only time I get out is if my aunt's like, hey, let's go do this. I'll be like, oh yeah, sure. Online dating. Oh, thank you for the follow. Online dating is, that's how I met my hubby, but honestly, I I kid you not. Thank you for the follow. I I had forgotten all about that app, and all of a sudden I get this email saying that someone was sent me a message on Plenty of Fish. I don't know if any of you guys remember Plenty of Fish. And I was like, I don't even know if I remember my login details. So I figured it out. I went in there. I had 2 messages, one from my hubby and one from this other guy who basically said, "Here's my number, call for a good time." And I was like, no. 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 But my hubby, Even though he had a terrible profile picture, he had a really nice, well thought out message. And I was like, I think I need to message this guy back. And yeah, we really hit it off. Download the app and was immediately overwhelmed and deleted it. Right? Sir takes old man style selfies. Yep. Yep. That was my hubby. He took a picture of himself in the mirror, standing back, holding the camera like down here, and he literally looked like he just got out of prison or something. Like I was just like, oh, let's just message him. There we go. The day he chatted me and he had gotten Starbucks. It was like, I got my Starbucks, and if I had you. Aww. Three months of him flirting with me to clue in that he liked me, but then by then I liked him, and that was. Aww. See, I'd love to like have a relationship story like that. Um, I have been told that I don't know when someone likes me by a few people. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but if you like me, you're gonna have to let me know that you like me. Because otherwise, I've been friend zoned so much that I don't know the difference. And I tend to just automatically friend zone people because I just assume that that's where it's at. Even if I like someone, I will just friend zone them because every time I've ever put myself out there, it's never gone well. So I've always been of the mind I'd rather be friends than have nothing at all. So speaking as a millennial who should be better at taking selfies, don't diss the old man selfies. I wonder if missing social cues like that is a neurodivergent thing because I had ADHD. I also wasn't looking for a partner in college. I just, I'm pretty sure that I got something. It's pretty obvious to a lot of people, but yeah, I've just never. And then the few times that when I have had someone like openly flirt with me, like openly flirt with me, I felt so awkward and uncomfortable. I didn't know how to react. And a lot of it was like, are they just flirting with me because they want to hook up with me and then forget about me? Because that, growing up with my brother and his friends, and I was just treated like one of the guys, I saw it all, and I'm just like, mm-mm. And I'm not just a hookup person. I can't. My one time that I got drunk and had a one night stand with the guy next door in staff com, we ended up dating for 6 months. So, and then we lived together for 2 years after we broke up as friends with benefits. That was a toxic relationship. wouldn't have been so bad if he wasn't such a horrible alcoholic. We're still kind of friends now. Kind of. Yeah, I have nothing in scam ads. I said like I hate ads. Is it Kiki? Just not doing what it's supposed to. Oh, that's the worst, Kiki. Yes, that's exactly what happened to me. That is exactly what happened to me, Alicia. That's exactly what happened to me. As soon as a guy found out that I liked them, they basically started avoiding me like the plague. And so I just learned to just not let guys know that I like them. And I'd rather be friends with them than have them treat me like the plague. And I figured, well, if they like me, they would initiate. But then again, a lot of times I didn't want to because I've seen well, I grew up in a very small town. So again, options weren't there. We were generally always all in the same friend group. So I saw how they treated girls. They treated some of my good friends in certain ways. Why would I want to date somebody when I saw what they did to my best friend? Or, why would I date someone that's very similar to how my brother back in the day was? Thankfully, my brother changed a lot and he's super awesome now. But, like, it's just like, and of course, I'm basing this off of a lot of, like, teenage to young adult males, but the whole point is, yeah, I was always the fat girl, though I'm much bigger than I was back then. I went to school, all the girls that I went to school with were either, like, super tall and skinny or super tiny and petite and skinny. I was like, compared to most of the girls that I went to school with, except for like maybe two girls, I look like a freaking giant compared to them. Like, there was only, I think, two girls in all the years that I went to school that were, one was tall, ended up being taller than me, and the other one's about the same height as me. I didn't date until I was 26, was when I got my first boyfriend. Um, I did, well, I guess technically if you wanna, but I did for a week date this one guy, but he was 18 and I was 15, and he wanted more than what I was comfortable with, and I broke up with him. Actually, I got my best friend to break up with him. Yeah, it's like, it was too much. And yeah, so then after that I never dated. I after By about 15, 16, I was dealing with a lot of anxiety issues. We had moved and I just felt completely out of my element, so the whole entire outside world just terrified me. 22, my weight gain. Funny thing is, he refused to help me diet. I hate people like that. I hate people like that. Sometimes that's all you need. If you find your person, that is awesome. I know my best friend married older, but she found her person at 16 and she's still with him. They've got 3 kids. She raised his 2 older kids and they've got grandkids now, and yeah, they're still happily married. Um some people just find their people, and I always wish that I would have found my person. I have yet to find my person. I might never find my person. You have Tim Tams. Tim Tams are good, but I can only have like a couple at a time. They get a little too much for me. We found out he was doing it because our parents worked together and his parents told him to be nice and dance with me to find stuff out about my rude. No kidding, that's horrible. That's too funny for this cat. They are a chocolate covered wafer cookie that are really, really good, but I find them quite sweet. But I do every now and then get a craving for them, and we'll buy them. Because, yes, we have them here. Tim Tam Slam. You meant to get dinner like an hour ago. Sounds good. Hurry back. I'm kind of nervous for sure to finally see. My self confidence is still pretty low, despite him trying his best to fix that. I feel that I was pretty self conscious when I met my hubby. My ex never outwardly said anything about my weight, but yeah. And everybody else in my life, including the guy that I lost my innocence to, one guy that I had liked for quite a while. Anyways, yeah, he so kindly informed me when I finally worked up the guts, because my friends kept telling me just ask him out. So I finally worked up my courage, and I asked him if he would ever date me, and his response was if you lose 150 pounds, which would have made me anorexic at the time because I was not that heavy. But yeah, if you lost 150 pounds, I might think about dating you. And then he wanted to sleep with me after he said that. To say the least, I got up and walked out of his house and never spoke to him for years after that. That sounds actually pretty interesting, not gonna lie. Hmm. Nope. Fuck off. Right? That's horrible. I agree, Alicia. I agree. I mean, there are good ones out there. They're just very few and far between. And so, yeah, until I find one, if I find one, I mean, I'm open to anything. So maybe I'm not destined to be with a man. Either way, I might just be destined to be alone for the rest of my life, or my time will come when the time is right. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely lose 150 pounds, no problem now, but back then, no. Things work with Sir that I got the best. Nice. Hydrate. I will hydrate. Thank you. I never hydrate enough. Interesting. I did not know that. Sorry, distracted by the cat. He's laying in the doorway, giving himself a bath. Howie. You know, I never thought that I liked them hairy until I met my husband. And then I realized I'm like, well, I love. Oh, he had the most amazing beard. I do like me a beard, not gonna lie. But yeah. Not Like Us by Kendrick Lamar. My hubby, I only saw him completely shaved once, and I cried. He always used to have, like, in the wintertime, he had his beard, and in the summer, he had a goatee or a mustache. He did go as far as going down to a mustache at one point in time, but yeah. Um, I love working with neon colored yarn too. Not gonna lie. We did not live in the camp together. We had our own house. We had a double wide trailer on our own lot. And we bought the camper trailer for going camping because my husband was a little bit of a glamper, okay? I was a kid that I grew up. Sometimes we didn't even have a tent. We would just lay a tarp on the ground, string a tarp up above our head. Stop. String a tarp above our heads and we just sleep like that out in the middle of the boonies somewhere. My hubby, not so much. He wanted a camper. So we had bought this. We didn't buy it. Did we buy it? No, it was given to us. We got this camper trailer that was given to us. It was an old one, and it was just a little thing. But the as we soon found out when we were bringing it home, um, the hub, there was some of the bolts were broken off on the hub, and we almost made it home. We were like 2 minutes outside of town, and our wheel fell off. So we got a friend who was a welder who came and fixed the issue so that we could get off the highway. And then it ended up being parked in our yard for eons, and we never really used it. And then we decided to, because it wasn't reliable enough, we decided to just buy one. We looked at a few other used ones and then decided to buy one. And we ended up giving that one away to a guy who took the wheels off, put it in the backyard as a fort for his kid. But yeah, so when I sold my old house, I kept the camper trailer, parked it on my mom's yard, and moved into it. '23. Tents are comfy. I like sleeping in tents. Of course, the last tent I slept in actually had a queen size bed, mattress, and box spring in it. That was my comfy bedroom that my brother set up because my brother only has one bedroom in his house. So they originally set the tent up and put the bed in there. Um and they stayed in it while the in-laws were down visiting, but then when I came down, they that was my bedroom, and it was an awesome bedroom other than the fact that I forgot how different sounding the birds are in that town compared to this town. So it was, and they were loud. They went for quite some time before they decided to go to sleep. But yeah, I got used to it after the first night. It was good. This idea of camping is a couple steps short of hotel room. Yeah. My hubby was good with the camper. And he, when he got back into hunting, the one year, they parked the camper way up the valley in the bush, and they just left it out there. And he worked a 4-on 4-off shift, so whenever he would get off work, um they would actually no, he ended up taking time off. That's right, he took time off. I was still working, but his dad, who was out there with him, it was him and his dad for the most part, and for a time, his youngest boy. But every 4 days they had to come into town, because my father-in-law had, I can't remember the name of it, but he had a bladder bag. And so he had to come in every 4 days to get his thing changed. And so they would pick me up. And I would go out there for like 4 days, uh spend time with them, and then they would bring me back to town so that I could go back to work. It is very much like cotton candy. Very much like cotton candy. Yes, that is one of my favorite parts. Sitting in front of the fire, just sitting and staring at the fire and just listening to the birds. Those are the things that I love about camping. It's so relaxing. I just I love camping, whether I'm camping in a tent, whether I'm camping in a camper trailer. It's just, yeah. I grew up in the bush. Like, my life was spent out in the bush. If we weren't camping, we were usually out driving back roads every chance we got. Like, summertime, we only came into town to stock up on food and whatever, and we'd be back out in the bush. And in the wintertime, depending on how bad roads were, a lot of times we would take, on Sundays, because I used to go to church back in the day, and we went like 2 towns over because our town didn't have a church. But there was a back road, and we would often take the back road home just to be driving in the bush. And yeah, that was my childhood. And then I moved away from that, and my hubby would go out in the bush, but it was different. He like, we would drive out somewhere, stop, have a lunch, do whatever. My hubby was like, drive to point A and back. It wasn't until he started hunting that we actually spent any amount of time. Hey, Freya, how's it going? I started camping with his parents, and I called it my feral week. It's been so long since I've been camping. Like, 2019 was the last time. It has been, I think 2016 was the last time. No, I think it was earlier than that. 2015, I think, was the last time I went camping. Um, I mean, I live in a camper trailer, but it's not camping. It is now just a very small house. It's a 27-foot camper trailer, so it's not that small. It's got a bedroom, a bathroom that I don't use, kitchen that I no longer use. I used to have running water in the summertime, but we had a exceptionally cold winter one year, and even though the water was disconnected, there was still a little bit of water in the pipes, and it froze, and burst the pipes underneath the tub. So when we hooked up the water, I think it was the third or fourth year that I've been down here, we hooked up the water, and there was like water flooding out from underneath the bottom of the camper. And I was like, well, I no longer have running water in my camper. And then my mom got too sick to take care of herself, and so I started cooking and everything. Because before, I just hauled my water. That's what I used to do in the wintertime. I'd haul my water so I could make my coffee and cook my meals and whatnot, do up my dishes with a dishpan. But yeah, once mom got too sick to take care of herself, I started cooking and doing everything over here, and that just basically became a glorified bedroom. I am doing pretty good. It's awkward. Let it be awkward. Nothing's wrong with that. It'll be exactly 100%. It's just going to be weird to be kissed and held by someone who generally want, right? I feel that. I feel that. For me and my hubby, it was like awkward for maybe a day. And that was it. I even because he drove all the way out to see me because we lived 3 hours apart. He drove all the way out to see me, got a hotel room, and I hadn't planned on actually staying the night. We sat up in his hotel room. There was a couch and a bed in the room, and we sat and talked. Like we got coffee. I showed him to the hotel because there was only two, and I was like, this one you might be able, like, this is a good one. I used to work there. I knew the people. So one of the reasons why I was like, stay at this one is because I figured if he turned out to be a creep, I could just run down, and I knew the people working the front desk. I was like, I've got a safety net here if he turns out to be a creep. But we ended up talking till like 3 in the morning, just sitting on the couch, just talking. And then uh I thought about going home, and he's like, you can stay if you want. And I was like, I'll sleep on the couch. So I slept on the couch. And yeah. And then he took me for breakfast the next morning, and he hadn't planned, like, he had only planned on staying overnight. And he ended up staying 3 days. And by the end of those 3 days, we were officially dating. Yeah. It was hard long distance dating though. But it wasn't too bad because he worked a 4 on 4 off shift and I worked 4 on 3 off shift. So my days off were always the same. Um and his would alternate, but on my days off when he was working, I would go out there, and then on his days off when um or well, just on his days off, he would come out and stay with me. And I was currently at the time I was currently living with my ex, because I dated the guy for 6 months and then lived with him for two years after that. So I was living with my ex, so it was a little bit awkward, but it was cheaper for him to stay. And then finally, because I pretty much me and my ex lived in a 2 bedroom apartment, so we weren't sharing a room or anything. But after I think a week of my hubby renting a hotel room, uh, we decided he would just come to the apartment, and because my ex was already sort of like working on moving out. So I just kind of like gave him a helping push, like literally would help him go look at places to rent and helped him pack up and move. I was like, you need to go. When it comes to dating, so there will be no sleeping in his bed at the house. It is what it is. Yeah, yeah. It was like, you need to go, you need to get out. And then also at that point, I'd already decided that I was going to be moving down with my hubby. My hubby had a really good job, made enough money to support me if I didn't want to work. So I took that opportunity to actually take some time off of work because I had been working for 10 years at that point and never took a holiday because I could never afford it. So, yeah, I actually took a year and a half off of work when I first met my hubby. And then I finally went and got a job because I was becoming very reclusive. And it was nice to be able to help with bills and things. But yeah, so I was already planning on moving, and I quit a very good job that I very much enjoyed to move to be with the man I loved because he had a good job and I wasn't going to make him constantly travel to see me. I don't think our relationship would have worked out if he had to constantly travel back and forth. Wait until our wedding, and we did barely. That's part of why we got married so quickly, only waiting for me to finish college, right? Yeah, I don't think I would never be able to wait. I even told that when I was younger. I remember the few times like, well, when I was like before I hit puberty, so a teenager but before puberty kind of thing. I I always said that um I was never going to get married. I was going to adopt kids. And then puberty hit, and then I decided, yeah, I wanted to get married, but I would be the one working and my husband would be the one taking care of the kids cuz I didn't want to be a homemaker or anything like that. I decided that I wanted kids, but I didn't want to take care of them. Still, I wanted kids. Kids were just not in the cards for me, but yeah, for a long time, I thought that I was never going to get married and that I was going to adopt. But then when I did start talking about marriage, I definitely said that I wanted to live, whoever I married, I wanted to live with them for at least a year first to make sure that I would be happy living with that person. Your very wrong check just cleared. Ugh. I just realized I was yapping and um um we were in ads. So I don't know what you guys missed, but yeah. Okay, so it's 10 o'clock. I should be ending, but I'm gonna go until I finish this strip of roving. So you have me for a little bit longer. I don't have to get up early tomorrow. Um, since the pool is closed for cleaning. Gonna head out. Have a good night. I hope the spinning keeps going well. Thank you. Yeah, we're just gonna finish this up and then I'm going to find someone to raid. Um, but thank you so much for raiding in. I very much appreciated it. Um, I have been very blessed with a bunch of people coming in tonight. I'm shocked. I'm very grateful. Weightlifting and learning jujitsu. Ju- I can never pronounce that every time I try to say it. Jujitsu, jujitsu. There we go. I got it. I got it. I got it. My brain and my tongue do not always necessarily cooperate. Fuck. Thank you. That's what I try to strive for is nice chill streams. Doesn't always work out, but that's what I strive for. I have a fair amount of them. I have a slight lisp and certain words. I sometimes I can just look at a word and be like, yeah, nope. That's not happening. Other times I can try the word and sometimes get it. Paley was in stream the other night. I haven't heard from her um last couple days. But yeah, she came in the other night. Was it Sunday? Might have been Sunday. Sunday or Saturday. Tonight I was working on a bag while playing the Wandering Village. Ooh, Wandering Village. What's the Wandering Village? Not that I need another game. Coco Nino? Coconino. Coconino. Had to Google it to find it. There are definitely times when I have to Google things for sure. Oh gosh. Sorry. Did you bring a bug in here again? You guys gotta stop bringing the moths into the house. At least it's not June bugs. At least it's not June bugs. Yes. Yes. Well, they also just bring them in and eat them, so. So I don't know if they're actually hunting for me. Though I will say, shortly after we got Vinny, I think we had him maybe 2 months. I come in the morning to get mom up for dialysis, and he's sitting in the kitchen right at the entrance with a dead mouse sitting in front of him, just looking at me. I go, hi. So I did a thing. And I was just like, oh, that's a big mouse. Good boy. Allow me to dispose of that now. I'm like, you did a very good job. Yes. I have not seen him catch another mouse, but I haven't seen any signs of mice, so maybe he is catching them and I just don't know. Or the mice are just smart enough to not come anywhere near him. I don't know. I know that Pickles is probably a really good hunter. She grew up outside. Grew up outside. I say she grew up outside. She was like maybe a month old, possibly 2 months old when we got her. She was very little when we got her. I just shared a pic. Ooh, I will look. Ooh. Now that is cool. That has to be a lot of work. Oh my gosh, that is cool. Holy shit. That is holy shit. That has gotta be right? That is insane and freaking gorgeous. Absolutely freaking gorgeous. I am wow. Mind the patience you must have for that. Oh my god, that is gorgeous. Speaking of dogs, random thing, did you know there's at least one ugliest dog competition where people send in pics of their pets with uniquely lovable appearances? I love ugly dogs. Like seriously, I am drawn to ugly dogs and ugly cats and just ugly looking animals. I don't know what it is, but I'm just like I want it. Um Scrolling through pics of Sir, and he's going gray on the sides, and I'm low key I love, yeah, yeah. I loved when my hubby was starting to go a little bit gray. Like it was getting the salt and pepper hair, and when I met him, his beard didn't really have a lot of gray in, but he started getting the gray, and I was just like, yes, yes. I think they're freaking adorable. Okay, okay. As much as I want to say chatting, I do have to get my butt to bed. I just got my sleep schedule somewhat back to normal. I didn't sleep well Sunday night and I had like 3 hours of sleep, but I slept good last night, so we got to keep on the good schedule. Birthday. Go to bed. So adorable hairless cat and the girl. Oh, I love hairless cats. I also love hairless rats. Twitch is telling me it's 133 hours, but that includes about 8 hours of wasted time due to frogging. Oh, I can believe there's a lot of frogging involved. Oh my gosh. What sleep, right? social stage of rest at some people that some people actually get enough of. Yeah, I don't get a lot of rest when I sleep, I swear. Well, sometimes I do. Sometimes I wake up and be like, huh, I had a good sleep. And then other times I'm like, I need my sleep. It's getting better now that it's starting to cool off. Boy, yes, I will be back tomorrow. I kind of feel like maybe I might do the same thing as I did tonight, where I knit and then I spin, or I could start off spinning and then switch to knitting halfway through my stream. I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying the splitting it up, so I don't burn myself out. I hope you guys have a good night. All right. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming in and hanging out. Thank you, everyone that came in with the raids and stuck around. I can't believe how many raids I got tonight. That was freaking amazing. I will be back tomorrow. Probably going to be doing the same thing. I don't have any other projects on the go. So yeah, knitting and spinning. Turn off. Knitting and spinning is basically what we're going to be doing. I don't know in what order, but yeah. Anyways, thank you so much. I hope that you guys all have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye.